Hello everyone, Jack the Striker tapping in. How are you doing? I forgot I need to chat again if I want to see you guys or hear you guys. So, been a while. Sorry about the confusion yesterday. I was just very tired after my long trip, so I kinda forgot that I had planned a night stream. But yeah. Oof. Already starting quite rough. So, while we wanted to do the standard tournament, I still need like 300 gold, so I just need to focus on my missions for now. Okay, here we are going to be saying the Bechamel cut, since we have two of them and we really need... Where is it? There, Betcha. Because now we've got mana. And I should have taken the Cavern of Souls, because if it dies, I can like put it onto ally or elves or whatever. Yeah, I'm not gonna block. Oh, a Kaito comes in. Will he draw cards? Yeah, he decided to draw a card. Well, at least now I've got a lot of mana. I could have attacked this Kaito, but next turn I can just attack it as well, so that should be fine. The only issue is I only got white. Yeah, no blocks, whatever.
Your secrets didn't stay hidden for long.
Oh. I'm gonna play it. Then I can airbend him and maybe even already use the fetch quest. With the 2 mana I already have in store. Kinda funny. Okay. The Avian Interrupter onto my Bramble Familiar. Interesting. I actually don't mind losing one of them, but then I would still not achieve the case of killing it. Should I just go for him instead? Then I will lose mana though. It's fine though, if we trade this way, because that way I will be able to cast this one for free. He decided to take the damage, interesting. Why am I blocking this time? Because then this one turns back into a land where I can say ally, so now I have the colors for whatever I might need.
My eyes are as sharp as my sword.
So I'm still missing one more white or a blue for any of them, but at least No, actually, I can actually cast Aang at this point again. So first of all, I'm gonna try to recast it. Yeah, let's go with Aang at the crossroads, that way I get another creature in. There we have our dog, which could decrease our mana value again. I like that, so I'm going with it. How is it I can cast this guy now? Ah, because the current soul can also give me the second white if necessary. What is he gonna do now? Because he cannot counter it anyways. If I take the Airbend Interrupter, he's just gonna exile my Bramble Familiar again, probably. But I'm fine with taking that risk. I gave him another blocker though. Hey, you're actually taking away my Bramble Familiar. Ah, this guy. Now he can flash that guy in just to take... Okay. I'm surprised he still hasn't done anything to like kill my creatures and everything. Like, next turn I have a lot more creatures to meddle with him, right?
I've trained with the best.
Even right now... Oh, okay, that's why. Day of Judgment. I figured something like this would happen.
Make a new plan.
But now I'm pretty fucked because now I have only 2 lands and nothing else to show off. Yeah, oh god, oh nice. I can play anything though. This is a bit saddening. Yeah, let's show him another upper, I guess. He really kept playing with his HP though. How much damage? 8 damage. I'm on 2 HP.
I've seen scarier things in a bull.
And he gets to draw cards as much as he wants to.
Your secrets didn't stay hidden for long.
Nice, I can finally play something, but he's gonna come in with 2 creatures at least, so pretty much over. No need to play it out, since we already know that it's a control deck. Alright, so control means Voice of Victory to stop him a bit on doing stuff on my turn. Detect Intrusion wouldn't be bad either. Do I need to get lost? So far his creatures haven't been that issue-wise, so I think this should be fine. We remove the 3 Llanowar Elves though. And 3 more cards. Since it's going to take slow, I want to keep these 2 as much as possible. So... Since it's going to be slow, I can take out these. And for the case, just swap 1 on 1. No, actually... Let's actually get 2 of them in again and remove 1 of these instead. The reasoning is because I want the mana of any color, and having a 1-drop in turn 1 can be quite strong. Alright. We have upgraded our deck. Or sideboarded our deck. Let's go. And we start off with 1 land again. Nope. So we've got blue, green, and here we've got white. This is nice. Keep 6, we put upper down. I'm gonna search for planes and start with Voice of Victory, because that's the one thing he should want to remove. Oh nice, another Fabled Passage. Ooh, Seam Rip. Huh. Since we've got so much green on our hands right now, might as well get a forest. Then pay 2 and get a breeding pool out. I'm gonna be curious what he plays now that I played my dog. Will he remove the vegetable cup? Will he remove the dog? Aha. Okay. Fine with that. Gonna hit him for 2. Then I'm gonna airbend my vegetable cup, so next turn I can do another airbending land, giving me more mana in even if I don't draw a land next turn. Another normalize. Ah, the doorkeeper troll, annoying fellow. Good thing I can airbend him when I do not wanna see him. Huh. Deck Execution normally is nice, but currently I think I can let it stay there for now. So right now I sadly do not have the combo to like airbend him and then play my Aang, so there wouldn't be much use to that. So instead I'm just gonna try to hit him with a vegetable cup. But knowing this, if we win this one, we definitely need to get lost in just for the doorkeeper troll. Here we flash in Aang, so we can block with Aang the doorkeeper fraud. But he's just gonna instantly remove it, I figured. At least we got a removing spell out of him. I should have removed the Nature's Rhythm. Whatever. Should have tapped the white one here. Yeah, I can leave him on top, why not? Removing my bechamel cup. Well, I got my land back, I guess. It's fine. He lost his just Tidebinder. I'm just thinking, should I remove him for one turn? Wouldn't help much, nope. Like, this is the issue, like, I can get rid of the Doorkeeper Thrall for one turn, but then again, it has flash, so she would just cast 2 mana to get him back. That wouldn't really help me much. We are now trying to airbend the Bramble Familiar, that way we can recast him, the fetch quest for 2 mana. But he's probably not gonna allow that. Yeah, figured. I figured he'd do that. He's just gonna start removing my stuff one by one. A Clarion Conqueror. So we can flash in the upper if necessary, and that's also what I'm gonna do. Well, I will try now to flash him in. Let's see what he might do. Sadly, I cannot airbend my airbender's ascensions. Voice of Victory. Let's try it. Still have an counter spell for instants and sorceries. And my upper is able to kill either one of these. So that's kinda my hand right now. This is what I mean with slow, because right now I can't do better than this, sadly. Oh, Fabled Passage, nice. Now we've got Nature's Rhythm active with X2. Not gonna help much right now. I'm just gonna cast this one for 2, even though it doesn't do much else. It's not that I forgot the Thrall, but that way I at least use my mana in a way. Now I'm gonna attack, so that I can play my Ang and use the Detect Intrusion if anything comes wrong for 1 mana. That's the reason why I attack right now. Wow. But that they also disturb the Airbender Ascensions counting is a little bit sad to see. Ah, true! At least I can get the triggered ability of Ang at the crossroads to trigger, and next turn he swaps around, giving me a 4/4 that turns my lands into creatures again. Then it would actually be useful to use Nature's Rhythm just to get my Vegetable Cup from my deck out to the field. Oh, okay. I'm surprised he decided to do that. Like, I'm seriously surprised about that. I could now play my Quantum Riddler to draw a card. And get some stacks here for now. Very nice. 2nd mana. Okay. So I've got my combo out. But I'm gonna make him use some removal spells on my Quantum Riddler. Or he does not, which is also totally fine. Play him, because I've got my combo in the hand, so I don't need anything else. Ah, wait, I've only got 5 mana, I cannot play both of them, sadly. How much uppers do I have in my graveyard? 0, okay, good. He cannot counter it, which means I can protect all of my creatures here on the board and replay them for 2 mana in my turn. Ah, he just did it so that I wouldn't be able to protect them. Not bad, but that also opens up way more things for me now that he has no mana. Now he cannot play spells anyways. I will play my... If I play my dog, I will actually... Okay, he gave up. I was just thinking if I should play my dog or not, but it wouldn't have helped much. Okay, so we now need to get lost to get rid of that freaking doorkeeper thrall. That's such an annoying card that I completely forgot that existed. Because it takes out a lot of my place. It's going slower as expected, so we are going to keep that pace. We need the detect intrusion. That just now gave us a lot of place, made a lot of place possible. This is a good hand. I like it. Wow, 3 dogs in our hands. Could be good or bad in any way. One more down. I mean, I have so many in my hand, so I decided, like, yeah, I don't mind. Actually want the Brumble Familiar out so I have more mana next turn. He will probably counter it. Okay. He didn't counter it, he also didn't remove it. If he doesn't remove it by the end of this turn, I'm gonna get 2 things out. Like Doc and the Quantum. Next turn I can even use the Cavern of Souls for something else if I want to. Like humans. So my Voice of Victory would also be protected from counter spells. Oh, okay, he's planning on getting my dog into the deck again. Yep, that works. I can play him, then I can use Airbender Ascension to get rid of my Bramble Familiar. So let's do this green and blue. We're playing my dog. Then we are playing the white Airbend Ascension here. Will he take my Bramble Familiar away from me? No, okay. Then we're gonna get our first creature onto the field. It's gonna be a Voice of Victory, so I don't have to worry about him being able to do anything in my turn. That's great. I like it. Now, where is this Day of Judgment? Like, if it doesn't come now, it would be weird. Yeah, figured. Oh, I already played my land for turn. Sad. I really would have liked this. Okay, first of all, let's get here another white, I guess. No, we don't have planes anymore. Let's get this one, whatever. Nice. Now we can fizzle things. He cannot cast anything anyways, because of my Voice of Victory. Then we play this one for fizzling Quantum Riddler to draw more cards, so we have more cards than our enemy. Show him that we are in the lead. And I can draw 3 cards now, because I have 1 or fewer cards. Quantum Riddler lets me draw 2 cards right now, then I will flicker something in the end step, which is gonna be my Quantum Riddler. And that way I draw another card, and even now if he does a board wipe, it doesn't matter to me at all. Because I got, again, potential to play stuff. Yeah, there we go. Best of 3, still unbeaten since the upgrade. Okay, since we got the money, let's finally go for it. Let's just open this one pack before. And... okay, the mechanism. Alright, home. There we are, the standard event. 5,000. We are going with main Airbend. Just checking if it's the correct one. Yep, it is. Right, here we are. Let's go. Let's see if the unbeatable standard deck also works in this tournament. Or this little event here in MTGA Arena. Always dehydrated, guys. So we are waiting for an enemy. When will he come? Finally, our first opponent, Bolton 92. Oh, is it? That's gonna be interesting. Since we've got 4 lands, we can just play the Verbal Passage at the end to find our white or something. I mean, we can block 1 damage, so I don't see a reason to not do it. Storm Chaser's talent. Another Storm Chaser's talent, okay. Gonna take over one of these. And then I will play him by tapping my Airbend Ascension just so I have a body down outside for now. Yeah, I already saw that in some videos, just bouncing the Storm Chaser's talent with the boomerang. Why am I counting the lessons? It's because of Gran. He probably wants to get 3 lessons in to draw 3 cards at some point. I can block the Gran that takes 1 damage away from him. Allies. I'm just wondering, here we have white, green, blue, one mana. Okay, we are missing the other card we could tap for the Gene Pollinator. Well, it is what it is. Now we definitely would have enough. Now all his spells are cheaper. Yeah, Lesson is always such a little bit of a difficult deck because it can take quite the strong form, especially now with Stormchaser's talent in combination with them. So I will take here 3 damage, 6 damage. It's gonna hurt a bit, but we take it like a man. You left 2 mana open. Since I actually really do not want to draw any more lands, we're just gonna search for our planes here. So we have our 2 verges open with just 1 Fabled Passage. Now we are gonna play him. So we get this 1/4 as well. If we find an Aang Swift Savior, that would be very, very helpful for us right now. He would actually savor this round. Appa. What can we do with Appa? Not much. The dog making things cheaper would also not be the help we need right now. We submit 0, but we at least have the Appa out for now. And at the end turn we can fling Aang at the crossroads if necessary. What I'm of course gonna do, just so we get another creature out. Still not. Well, let's take the Bechamel Cup. I figured he would remove it. Oh, he discarded it will quench, yeah. Okay. The Roiling Dragonstorm is a bit surprising though. Getting rid of another of my creatures. Oh, I'm gonna take 6 damage no matter what. That hurts. Yeah, sad. It's over anyways. Like, I think he has a lot of draw potential in his deck, which obviously isn't such a bad idea. And yeah, there comes Accumulated Wisdom. We go into game 2. Lessons. Very strong budget version in my view. So why am I taking Ghost Vacuum and Rest in Peace? Because that would make it way harder for him than for me. Okay, Nature's Rhythm can go. This one can go down to 2, this one can go down to 1 for now. So 3 more cards. Airbend Ascension is strong here to remove stuff, so that one can stay. Vegetable Cup gives us 2 bodies. Maybe we remove 2 Bramble Familiar here. And one of these. Yeah. So the idea here now is to have more of a defensive setup. And since he is fast, I need my fast mana, which is why I wanted to leave at least some of the elves and the Gene Pollinator in play. Or are we able? Though then again, you could argue that instead of the Bramble Familiar, we could remove 1 or 2 more of those Ang at the Crossroads, because they come in quite late. This is a good hand to keep. We're starting with this tap so we do not lose life, and then this one. Tapped. 2 mana for the Voice of Victory or the Vegetable Cup? Let's go with the Vegetable Cup. Oh, okay. He's returning my Vegetable Cup. Okay. That one can decrease the mana, so I want to get rid of it. And now we play the Druid that cannot be countered. Then we move into combat with these 2, giving us more bodies as well. Okay. I don't think he has any kind of board vibes, but we'll see. He also had time to sideboard. Okay, he got another Grum. Was he looking for his third land drop? 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9 damage next turn. Alright. White here, human. I never said ally. Well, it is what it is. Okay, surprising they decided to get rid of the Voice of Victory. Or not anymore after all. So Cavern of Souls we can now pronounce ally. Yeah, we had a turn here. It's totally fine. Still a bit confused by why he just decided to pass the turn here like this. Might have had a very bad hand. Yeah, he really needed to remove that one. Then again, I'm not gonna allow it. Okay. Do we take a detect intrusion here now or not? With his mana value, it's not that profitable. I would rather have what I have right now. Yeah, no lands is a no-go. Yeah, can keep this. Yeah, let's do it like this and see how it goes. Oh, of course she was gonna have it. Let's just say insect, whatever. We play our first one, next turn we play the island and use the get lost on the Grand Run. Unless he gets rid of my gene pollinator, of course. Okay, Iris demonstration is falling. We block this. Okay, Fiber Passage is very nice. I decided to turn the turn a little bit around. We first played Gene Pollinator, and then we tap him to use Get Lost. Unless he does something like that, of course. Yeah, resource. Unlucky, I guess. Should have turned it around after all. Damn it. And upgrade. Well, but why upgrade though? Like, we have no artifacts. No, never mind. We did put Ghost Vacuum in. We have one artifact, but he didn't see that. Crazy. Yeah, next turn we would get the white mana anyway, so might as well say here ally. Next turn we get here white and use one Get Lost, I guess. Yeah, the Grand Grandma survived way too long. She shouldn't have survived that long. We've got 2 mana, so it will quench here, shouldn't work once alone. Accumulate wisdom. First, this is where I'm like very sad that we didn't add another planes. I really need to focus on that next time. For now, we play Get Lost, so his graveyard is completely empty. That way this one doesn't let him draw 3 cards. That's gonna fuck him the most right now, which is what we were expecting. Or planning to by taking this card in. Wait, what was that one? And this creature enters up to creatures and it costs 1 less for each. Ah, nice! It won't get cheaper at any cost. Actually, we can play this one anyways. And in his turn we can like decide to flash an Alpha to block or just use Get Lost. I feel like Get Lost would be better, but we'll see what he does for now. Yeah, it is Get Lost because he already got an instant there. But now I'm on an empty hand. Mm-hmm. Now we do it. Now that he played it, I can just play upper without having to worry much about it. No, it's not really that helpful to airbend any of those. Okay, him upgrading that one though will hurt us in the long run, because whenever he casts any kind of spell, he gets his otters. Yep, figured. Okay, for now we at least got some buddies, right? Oh, damn, I only have 1 green mana. Because this is the issue if you play Current of Souls with multiple types. Yeah. He just needs to cast 1 spell with his hand, yeah. I left the Grand too long. I should have just tapped the insect there for 2 mana, get rid of the Grand so he couldn't cycle his hand that well. Ah, undefeated deck goes on his first loss, but it's fine. We can keep this tournament for all 5 games. So we need to play 5 games in total. We still have a chance to get more or less like our monies back on the 4th win. So let's go for that one for now. Ah, yeah, the Grand shouldn't have stayed so long on the field. Still waiting. Hey, Tapin! I'm doing fine, and you? The waiting queue really is long here. Two minutes now? Really? Damn. Waiting queue really is long on this event. Either it's wrong timing from my side, or like because no one is playing at this time, at this hour. Then again, is it because I'm on diamond rank? Did they want to match me with equal strong opponents? I'm really not sure right now. Alright, Pasta Man 11. Very curious what his deck is gonna look like. This is a hand we can keep. Another control player. Good to see another control player. Quantum Riddler. Another Quantum Riddler. He's drawing a lot. Okay, a forest, which is nice. Gonna smack him for 2 first. And I'm actually gonna pass like this, so now we have the Ang ready for the worst case. Something happens. Do I allow him to see my stuff? I will allow it, but he needs to pay 2 more for that. That's the reason I left Ang open. So the question is, will he just recast his duress, or will he rather use his mana to get rid of my Ang instantly? What is it gonna be, Pasta Man? Ah, he's getting rid of my Bechamel Cup. Works. Let's just get another 2 mana, right? Don't remember, guys, did he do something? If yes, cause I didn't feel it. Ah, should I play him or him? Oh. Let's play Dog and give him some more pressure that he would like to remove. Oh, he plays 3 colors. Red as well. So black-blue was Demir, but what was the 3rd color? I'm not really... don't really know right now. Alright. I'm going to attack him with all creatures except for these 2, because these are mana dogs right now. Okay. He lets it happen, that's fine. We need to keep 4 mana open, which means we can play the Llanowar Elf here, and the Quantum Riddler. I will show you why the other 2 we keep open. Oh wait, if I do this, I have 1, 2, 3. Okay, no, I cannot do this. Because we have got our combo, we can do it in his turn as well. But since he has 4 mana open, I just didn't want it to see any kind of removal coming out of nowhere, right? So right now I'm actually gonna start doing it. Let's get the Llanowar Elf to safety as well. Nah. Just the Ang here. We play the Ang. And do this a bit of time, so we have like a lot of creatures. Ah, he gave up. The idea is to have a lot of creatures there, Ang in the sideboard, and see what he plays with us having a counterspell able. So he is control, he likes to play my turn stuff, so we get our Voice of Victory in. This should work. For now. Since we won, there is no need to edit the deck further than this. He's sure taking his time in his sideboard. After this game there will be a little break. I need to get some more of my drinks so I can stay hydrated. It's one of my favorite lines, so... Okay, what do we have here? Yeah, this we can keep. We put the dog out, because right now it's not gonna help us. Not with the mana base we have. So rather than keeping a dead hand, even if it's a combo piece in hand, I prefer to put him down. Duress, which means goodbye Airbender Ascension. Even though I'm revealing this land, it's just better to play it tapped than to pay 2 mana and to life later on. So here, exile Quantum Riddler, drawing an extra card. Nice. A Quarcy. I think we just pass here and flash this Aang in his turn to get rid of the Quarcy. Unless he has a counter spell, I'm gonna get rid of Quarcy right this instant. He actually does, wow. Okay. Well, I'm gonna get rid of it now, so you cannot attack with it this turn, at least. For now. Death Touch Lifelink, this 3/3 guy is sure strong. The team is its land drop and wanted to get some more draw right now. Do I pay 2 life for a breeding pool? Do I even play my Quantum Riddler this turn is the question. He does not play the Quarcy. Okay. Like first we are gonna swing in with Aang. There's no harm in doing that. If we Airbend him, we can recast him for 2 mana. I think I like that idea. Let's go for it. So now I have like a counter spell in a way, I'll be able for 2 mana. A counter spell in a way, because it counters a spell or a creature. Or in the end phase I can just reflicker the Revenant, which means he will have longer turns where it's not available for him. I like that idea. Goodbye, Revenant. Maybe I should have actually waited for the end step. Oh wait, he threw away a Day of the Black Sun. 2 even. Interesting. He still had the land drop? Oh damn. Yeah, I really messed it up. And he's not playing him yet again. Well, I'm fine with that, honestly. Why am I drawing so many lands? So next turn, when I attack with Rise of Victory, this one's gonna go full, which means I can start flickering stuff. Which will be helpful to use Quantum Riddler to get a full hand again. Oh well. Each creature with mana value X or less loses all abilities. Why didn't he pay 3 here? He could have got rid of both of my creatures. Instead he just paid 2. I'm really surprised. I should have make it untapped so I could play both of these. Oh well, let's first smack him for 2. Then we play the Bramble Familiar. And I'm not gonna play the Quantum Riddler yet. I want to have the maximum usage of it. But yeah, just now I did a mistake with the Breeding Pool. I could have played both of them and drew a lot of cards last turn. Oh well, it is what it is. You get punished for mistakes. So I actually hope I will not get that hard punished. Once Voice of Victory is out, he can play any spells, so he needs to think carefully what he wants to do now. Because that's gonna be the last thing he's gonna do this turn. Enduring Curiosity. I could draw cards right now, but I'm thinking to buy more time by doing this. Because now he has to recast it. Gives me another turn where he cannot cast it to get some other stuff out. And since I've got Aang and the Airbend Ascension, there's only one creature, like... Actually there are 2 creatures I'm still missing. Appa and the dog. Oh! He's returning it! So he can come through and get maybe 2 creatures. Like, if I block with both of them, the question is which one will he want to get rid of. Let's see what he does. Probably my Aang. I just don't want him to draw cards, which is why I decided to do so. Okay. Why would he give up here? Well, we take it. Free win. Nice. 2 wins in a row, we got our first game. Alright! Oh wait, I did want to get something to drink. Whatever. Or should I just use it because the queue timing is very long? Nah, so much about the queue timing being long, right? Okay, this hand is good. Here we look for white. Okay, nothing else he does. A bit surprised by that. Try to cast Bramble Familiar. It gets Truth. Ah, Combustion Technique. Mhm. Free mana and still not playing anything. I really have no idea what he's doing. Another lesson deck, yikes. So Rest in Peace and Ghost Vacuum will already be the things I need to keep in track of. So far 2 lessons cards in his graveyard. Okay, here we flash in the Aang. Luckily we have another one, so it's totally fine to bait him into doing something. Or he decides to do nothing about it, that's also fine. I should have played upper here though. Oh well. Let's get an island out for now. He was waiting so long for this. Hope it was worth his wait. Yeah, another Abandona attachments. Now he can draw 3 cards with the wisdom thing. Accumulate wisdom. Now he has to pay 2 more mana to recast it, or he gets rid of my Aang. Then again, if he doesn't get rid of it, next turn I can protect it with Cavern of Souls and Upper. He does, okay. Let's just get this one out for now. Oh, let's see if he's gonna get rid of my Aang at the crossroads, or generally what he will do. Gran even? Yikes. Okay, let's see, can we get rid of... Actually... Let's get this one airbended first, so we can recast it for 2. And search our library for another dropout. Oh, perfect. And with this one we remove him now. That was a lucky find here though, I have to say. But why did I do this? It's just because he needs to pay now 2 mana just to get Gran out and make his spells cheaper. That's the reasoning why I wanted to do Airbend here. Mm-hmm. Oh wow, he just showed me his entire hand. I would never do that. If you show your hand, then it's very easy for your enemy to know what they should do. Here we smack him. And now we pay 2 to recast this guy. So we will get 2 times a drop. Ooh, way better. So now we have our combo ready. Now, since we already got these 2 together, we can just go to this. Bam, bam. And we can get rid of all of his creatures. So he has to recast Gran. He loses his Stormchaser's talent. Not Stormchaser's talent, his Otter. And I will keep Aang in my Excel pile so I can like just make sure that he has to recast all of his stuff if necessary. Just gonna do this not 10 times, so we have here 10, but at least 1 or 2 more times. So we have some more creatures to see. Because now I can leave the Airbender Ascension stacked again. I can even turn out the Aang at the crossroads. Yeah. Okay, 1 more time, so Aang is at the Excel pile, and then we've done it. Because that should be more than enough to kill him next turn. Here we go. Yeah, I'm not gonna get a second dog out of my deck if there's nothing I can get else. Never mind about the turning around after all. Okay, Squishy Tails, what you gonna do? If he plays her, he could play this for 1 mana, get a treasure token, draw cards. Doesn't matter. Whatever he plays, I would just airbend it. Okay, he likes to cast spells in my turn. Rest in Peace will be good, Ghost Vacuum will be good. Got lost for the Gran. Against him with his removal stuff, I think this is better. Let's see. Yeah, let's go like this. I actually want a second body with Aang at the crossroads. Oh well. Come on, Squishy Tails. Okay, we can look for green, white. This looks nice. From on hand, stuff you can play. Totally fine. %. I mean, at this point it doesn't matter since he doesn't have the colors anyways. We play him. Alright, we are drawing a lot of lands. Figured that the Brethren Cup wouldn't stay for another turn. So here we take the planes and then we play Voice of Victory. So here these cannot cast any spells in our turn, which will hopefully put some more pressure onto him. Next turn we play Fabled Passage, so we search out another land and make sure we do not draw more lands, or hopefully we do not. Yeah. Okay, he upgraded it, so all of his spells cost 1 cheaper. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. I can attack with everything except for the planes. That way I will have 4 mana ready to recast Appa if I need to protect my stuff. All of his stuff is cheaper, so he should start coming with removing things, no? That sound when the Monument of Endurance enters, so funny. Yeah, no. Gonna try to protect them. He allows it, very nice. Oh, he actually did it. I would have taken the treasure token here, but that's just how I would play it. Is he gonna return Appa to my hand? Yep, figured. No, he returned his Storm Chaser's talent. Okay. He still left 1 mana open. Oh, come on. Another Fabled Passage. What is with all these land drops right now? Alright. Come in flying for free and pass the turn. Let's see if he can use all of the cards he has to get a rotation coming. If you play, why would he play a land? If he just played a spell, he would have been able to draw a lot of cards. Because of this one that allows him to like discard a card, draw a card, so you can keep casting spells. Okay, I've got pretty much a lot of blockers, so let's see if he can get rid of all of my blockers. Currently I have 5 blockers. Can he get the cards to get rid of them? Actually, an Iris demonstration would be more than enough. That would get rid of 3 of my 6 blockers. My bad, 6 blockers I have. He plays it and goes into combat. Okay, he didn't do Iris demonstration. Oh well. He doesn't even attack at all. Why am I drawing so many lands? Like, this is awful. I'm super floated this round. I'm super floated. Yeah, we go all in. Why not? We get here 4 more creatures. That's just like a lot of creatures and 3 flying damage going through. I think he might have forgotten that Voice of Victory stops him from casting any spells. How much damage do I have in total? 3, 4, 5. Ah, okay, I think I had enough. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I had 11 on my board. Even if he blocks 2 more, it would still be too much because I didn't even count the free damage from upper and in the air. His mistake for not checking Voice of Victory, I guess. Nice, 2 more games remaining. We still have a chance to go for the 4 wins. I will abuse the timing right now to go and get something to drink. I'm late, aren't I? Oh, damn. Alright. Yeah, we can keep this. Okay, here we play the Llanowar Elf. What, another? Am I only playing against the lesson guys? Yikes. Ah, it will cringe here, of course. Oh well. It is what it is. We keep expanding our creature pool here. We already got our winning condition on the hand, we just need to make sure it touches the field. Nice. Now we've got the green way to do so. So let's see, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 mana be able. One, two, three. Yeah, we've got the mana to play Aang if necessary. So we're not gonna attack, we just pass the turn. We play Aang in his turn to whatever he plays, counter it if it's annoying. So our dog survives, and then we play Appa and finish it with our little finishing loop here. Currently 2 lessons in his graveyard. We search for our planes as always. So we've got the loop ready. Yeah, let's just attack with everything. We've got our loop here ready anyways. We can do it in his turn as well, we just want to wait for him to do something where we can react to. Replace it, okay. Okay, he lets it truth. Whatever, let's leave them out for now. Oh, okay. Still in his turn. I hope he now gets it that I'm just gonna do this for as long as I need to. This is the funny part, I'm like making him lose his time because he always has to say accept. So I want 14 1/1s actually. Or as much as I can get in his turn. Let's just put it this way. Oh, he gave up. Okay, that helps. Alright, Voice of Victory. Against him, what more? Get lost. I haven't seen her yet. Just don't feel like it's necessary right now. Into the flop ma. Doesn't seem that necessary either. Rest in peace and Ghost Vacuum. Go. Right, let's go like this. To think that the first lesson deck was the best one so far. Okay, next turn we can play Bramble Familiar. Of course he's gonna get rid of it. Storm Chase's Talent, alright. Just he kept 2 mana open and allowed it all through. I'm really confused by how he plays this deck. Oh, Splash Portal to keep a 4/6 on the field. Not bad. I can take 2 damage. I'm fine with that. Right. I can play Voice of Victory, then I have 2 mana remaining for the dog. Let's do that. Or true, I still have 2 more mana. Well, I'm missing the second white one for upper, so I can play my combo. He got rid of the Voice of Victory really quick. Ouch. Splash Portal to draw cards. I have an idea. Playing this one on the Rumble Familiar to recast it for 0. And let's see what we hit. Oh, Rest in Peace wouldn't be bad to fuck him up even more, right? Let's get it. So now he lost all of his lessons in his graveyard. Okay, it was only 1. Oh, okay, he's gonna get rid of my flyer probably, right? Yep. Figured. What do I have lost? 2 Voice of Victory, 1 Airbend Ascension. Alright. Maybe I should have attacked with both. Oh, whatever. Yeah, now you can only look for 1, not so good anymore, right? And it seems like he does seem to have quite the land issues. The enemy, I mean. Oh, Regional Cup is gone. I can take 4 more damage. I cannot attack with this guy. I can attack with this guy, though. This one has vigilance anyways. Okay. I can now use my Ang to block the Quantum Riddler if he doesn't remove it, and either my Vegetable Cup or the Breeding Pool for the Otter. If he is wise, he just needs to remove my Destiny Savior to get Truth. Maybe he's looking for the card, but for that I think he would need an Arrows demonstration. So he needs the red mana. Oh, he found something for 4 mana though. So if he doesn't get another land drop out, I'm super safe. Okay, he removes my Vegetable Cup. It's fine. I survived the turn as I wanted it to be, so... Ouch. Good thing he doesn't play Lightning Strike. Let's see. Ooh. An Ang Swift Savior to make him one turn slower. Yep. Nice. He turns around again, helping us by a lot. Oh, yeah, the board wipe. Which cards is he discarding though? 2? You basically left my field alive. I'm super confused. Because now I attack and I could even turn around Aang. No, it wouldn't have helped probably. It would have helped probably, but let's see, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, I would have turned everything down. Nah. Was just better if I attacked at that point. He misplayed that hard. There we go. One more win to get the 800 at least. Let's go. Went way better than I thought it would be. It's so sad that I lost the first one. Ah, so close. One more game away. Okay. Gene Pollinator, first turn. And we say hello to him. I always greet my enemies, or try to at least. Oh, a Chocobo, so he's that kind of deck. Rumble Familiar here. Okay, nothing more. Ah, did he mean it like, let's have a good game? Yeah, okay, let's have a good game. So that's a 2-3 now, I cannot block it. So I'm not gonna block it. Okay, I could play Appa in his turn. Let's do that. One, 2, 3, 4. No, we cannot attack this turn. We just pass here, block the Chocobo by flashing an Appa and protecting whichever creature I decided to block with. Okay, he plays green-white. That's an juicy mix. Now I'm just gonna airbend the Bramble Familiar since he gives me a free cast here. Okay, pay to life. This into breeding pool. Now we tap the breeding pool for this. Actually no, this one should be enough. Get an ally and... okay, the Airbender Ascension get rid of his counters. The Quantum Riddle would also be very strong since he stays on the field forever. So do I play the Airbender Ascension now? I mean, I have a Quantum Riddle in my hand, so I think this is the play to get rid of that one. Then we can play this one for 2 mana, tapping Breeding Pool. Nice. Now we have 1, 2, 3 mana available for the Aang. Yeah. Replay Aang, get rid of the Quantum Riddle so we can recast it next turn for 2 mana. That's the plan for now. I mean, we bought us enough time by flickering, exiling the Chocobo. He plays the Chocobo for 2 again, alright. He's probably gonna get a landfall, so to stack up the Chocobo. Then again, doesn't matter much to me at this point. Don't tell me he plays 3 colors. 3 color would be over. No, he's playing green-white. Just wondering what would be his white. I mean, white has better protection than the other colors so far. Maybe I should have played the Land of Elf first, so I draw 2 cards here. Whatever. The Maze to Surveil. We do not need any more lands. Yeah, let's just tap the Breeding Pool for 1 green. The other 1 mana will probably get going, but it's fine. All these that cannot attack this turn. The Riddler. Who do I want to block the Chocobo with? The Land of Elf. Alright, the Riddler can get tapped. We need 5 more, which means we can tap this one for... What? No. That was not the idea. Tap for mana by... whatever mana. And we tap the ally that could have attacked this turn. So we've got 3 more mana. 3. One more creature I need to tap. Now all of my creatures get stronger, which is totally fine. So we have 13 damage here on the board. Not enough to kill him. Oh, he's gonna get rid of the Pachamo Cop. Yep, that's fine. And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna turn around the Ang that I just turned around to get rid of your Chocobo and buy me more time. Yeah, I mean, I know. What do you expect me to do? Allow him to keep rolling like that? Nah. Okay. They Get Lost would be strong against him. The Avatar's Wrath is also strong against him. Flotma. Alright. He is a fast deck, which means we're going to... Actually, let's keep 2 of those. Down to 2 here, and the Nature's Rhythm can go. Alright. Let's see how it goes with this upgrade. I haven't had that much experience in the best of 3 with Tifa, so I hope I picked the right cards. So 2, 3 mana available. Actually, I need 2 mana available, but it's fine. Raise a Chocobo. Alright. What does this enchantment do else? It turns into a Chocobo. Okay. So we have the mana to play him. We could even play Aang as well. Alright, let's play Doc first. And then we just pass the turn. Okay, a short pass, I don't mind. The side quest, alright. Your turn. He's gonna play the side quest to get his fourth one and turn it around. Well, on to that reaction, I'm just gonna flicker the Chocobo. No, actually I'm gonna wait for the combat because it would happen anyways. Okay. The counter stay forever. Here it's just gonna be 8 damage. I'm fine with taking 8 this turn, because next turn I will have enough creatures to block whatever damage he's gonna throw at me. No offense, this is mad, but the game is over now. He didn't even attack. Alright, we do this, we do this. Might as well take this one, doesn't matter. Right, we start with playing this one again. Then we play this one, hopefully we get an Aang or something like that. Or Airbend Ascension. Airbend Ascension is what we actually need. With this one we can get rid of Chocobo. Now we play Aang. And do this completely again. So here we get rid of the tokens, because they cannot return anyways. Then we play Aang. And we've got some more rotations to go. Good game. Yeah. Sadly not longer undefeated. We lost one game. The one game that got us away from the total money outcome here. And of the, what was it, play-in points, sadly, but it's fine. That was a great haul, and we can just re-enter if we want to. Though this time I need to edit the lands. We need a second plains. First of all, let's open the packs. Right, then here we go. Let's get another plains in instead of the forest. And I mean, we have 4 fables, so I'm currently thinking if it would be okay if I remove something like a breeding pool or so to use the fables a bit more often. Then again, we have so much green in the other stuff. I think it should be fine this way. 2 blue, 2 white. No, actually I do not need 2 blue here. The reason why I do not need 2 blue anymore is before I was playing with Spirit Water Revivals, but now I do not need it anymore. Yep, alright. So at least this little bit of a land base has been re-edited. The qualifier. I really wanted to participate, but I'm not gonna invest right now into getting some more money here. Something we can do another time though. For now, let's go back to the traditional standard event. 750 to re-enter, let's do it. Let's get 5 wins in a row. Or let's hope we do it this time. Let's We can keep this. Stone Chaser's talent. Ah, another lesson deck. Alright. Okay, next turn we are gonna remove the Otter for now by playing Floodform Verge and Airbender Ascension. At least it's only one Otter for now. Next turn we could play Aang as a flash in. I'm gonna do it this way as well. I'm like thinking, should I play the dog? Or should I play Aang? I'm gonna play Aang and get rid of the Otter. Just don't like to get hit that much, you see? I have the full combo ready, so I really want to get starting with it already. But I feel like I should play Fabled Passage and keep Appa Flash ready. Here we go, we look for another plane since we have everything else we need. That guy has Vigilance, so attack wouldn't help, we just pass the turn here. You commit a crime, you may draw a card if you to discard a card. He plays another one of them. And now he's gonna try to get rid of my creature, which I will abuse. And with that, it's easy GG in my turn. Because with one mana left alone, he's not gonna be able to kill me. Next turn I'll play my dog. That will be super safe. Because I play my dog, I can cast the Aang from the exile and get my rotation thanks to my Airbend Ascension, who was already out. Never mind, he actually got another land, really? Damn. Wait, what happened? What actually happened with... Oh wow, he discarded the Storm Chaser's talent? Okay, that's a bit surprising. Yeah, he now got it. I got my combo ready, I'm gonna do it infinite time, all of his things get knocked up, so... Okay, he likes to play cards on my turn, I need to get lost to get rid of some creatures. Rest in peace, because he likes to play lessons, right? No, wait, his... no, actually the rest in peace is not needed against him. I still need to check out more about that. Okay, since he is faster... Keep these both at 1. I really... actually no. Creatures to touch the field here. Llanowar to... Make sure I'm gone. I think we will leave it like this, and if necessary, we can get the Quantum Riddlers in again, or use the Avatar's Wrath, or into the Floodmaw. Into the Floodmaw would have actually been good, except in exchange for a Llanowar Elf. Dang. The reason is because it can remove the tokens for free. He only got green mana. I do not like this. I think he also mulliganed, so might as well. Oh, way better. Way better hand. We put up or down because we cannot play him early anyways. Okay. We start with a tapped breeding pool. Duelist of the Mind. We played this guy, so we have more mana available next turn. Then again, maybe it would have been better if I played Voice of Victory right now. The reasoning is because I got only one white source currently, and until turn 4 it's not gonna get better. The damage in the air. Next turn we will have our second white source. We can play Aang at the Crossroads, but I'm more interested in playing the Airbender Ascension for the Duelist of the Mind. Quantum Riddler. Apparently he has some mana issues, because he didn't play a land. Yeah, he has some mana issues. That's something we can abuse. I feel bad about saying it this way, but it is true. If you can, why shouldn't you try to abuse it, right? So, first of all, these two. Getting rid of that guy. Then we play this guy. Yep, still 2 damage. Couldn't flicker this turn, which is sad. I would have loved to flicker the Vegetable Cup to get more creatures out. Or have more creatures available, let's say it this way. Nice, another Vegetable Cup. Actually, Vegetable Cup. First into this guy. So much mana with the Vegetable Cup, really so much mana. If I attack with the Voice of Victory, I will lose him, probably, right? I guess we do not attack here, we just flicker the Aang at the Crossroads. And see what else we can hit. Oh wow, nothing? That hurts. We've got such a big field, we've got so much mana. There's not really much he can do. And he's already thinking what he should do. Fear of missing out again, to discard a card, then draw a card. Ah, because of the fear of missing out, I completely forgot that it's actually very useful for me to get lost here. Or the Ghost Vacuum would be even better. Targets a few selected cards. 16. He's gonna turn around my Aang at the Crossroads by doing so, which gives me, again, mana. Then we go into combat. Attack with this guy, this one has vigilance anyways. If the lands die, I can just return them. This one gives us 2 more attackers, so yeah. Oh, he really wants to get rid of the Voice of the Victory. Doesn't matter. Good. Gonna flicker him. Nice, another bechamel card. Next turn we kill him. Without the Airbend combo, we are just killing him now with Airbend alone. Good game. It's the crankiest. Ah, I love it. Thank you, Tabin. Alright. The first one already went good. Let's keep going. Right. No. One land I'm not gonna keep. Never, ever. Alright, here we start with searching for white. Oh, the might. I haven't seen that one for ages. That little... How are they called? Phyrexian mites. Yeah. Another one of them. Oh gosh. Why am I only meeting lesson sticks? Before it was a lot of chess guys and all by climbing up to mythic, and now in the standard event, 2 standard events and a lot of Storm Chasers tournament. Okay, this is apparently not the usual one. It has Golgari in it. Golgari and Dimir. What was the combo of Golgari and Dimir, I wonder? One. Next turn I will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, let's do this. We play Llanowar Elf, next turn Fable Passage, and then we can play Aang at the Crossroads. Let's go this way. I'm really not sure, like there are 3 color cards, except for Chess-Guy, that I have seen so much cards of. I'm really not sure about the names of each of those colors. I'm just gonna Google it really quick. Let's see what we hit. Bechamel Cup. Very nice. Should have taken the forest, by the way, not the plains here. Ah well, it is what it is. No cards into the graveyard, okay? He's just ramping a lot right now. Bang, flickering her right now so we can get more damage through. Two, 3 mana. Another call is to play Aang though. Might as well go like this. Okay, now we can play Airbender Ascension. It's not gonna help us though right now, so let's just flicker Aang at the Crossroads. Now we have got our free spells cast. That's nice. Ah, deadly cover up. I figured something like this was gonna happen. And he would have enough for his next cast. Searching for lands all the time, so this is a special control deck, I guess. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of your funded trap trainer or whatever it is. Ah, we were so short before on killing him. I can flicker him with this anyways, but if I cast 2, I will have him in the exile for 2, which can be way better. I just don't want to show what I have in hand right now. No, let's not do this. But he's healing so much life, it's a bit frustrating. Wow. Yeah. A special control deck, a ramping control deck. Is this plan gonna be playing Kuruk? We wonder now. Deadly cover up, really. I mean, he's playing everything in sorcery speed so far. Just for fun, it's whatever. Yeah, I'm totally out of my speed right now. Oh yeah, he's getting rid of my Airbender Ascension. We can actually wait 1 turn for this. Hey, Torta Thing! All good. You didn't miss much. Now strategic betrayal. I really hate these control matchups. Ouch. So what happened so far? We already played 1 standard tournament, we managed to get 4 wins, and now we are trying again. We won the first one and we are in this game too with an blue, green, black control deck. Which completely got us under control, as you can see. Because I'm always airbending his Esper Origins, which is probably not the best idea, but I just don't like the last step here where he gives all his creatures +2/+2 and trample. No, it's best of 3. As you see, we need to win each either 2 wins to win the game. So it's still not over, but yeah, pretty much over actually. Alright, he's got a lot of instant sorceries. And he likes his graveyard, so let's go with rest in peace so he cannot get rid of my stuff after using a board wipe. Let's get Detect Intrusion and get lost, get rid of those creatures permanently. Here we actually remove 2 Airbender Ascension because that's not gonna be that good against him. Well, he does play the Storm Chaser's talent though. Need to rethink it. So first this one goes to 2 as well. Airbender Ascension is part of our combo though. But not so good against him though. And we remove 2 of them. Alright. Into the Flood Mark could also be really good. No, not against him. Never mind. 60, we stay 60 and it's fine. And if necessary, we're gonna get Voice of Victory next turn. Right. Now let's see how it goes with the upgraded version here. It's been a while since I've been on the back foot. Okay, we've got him, we got a Quantum Riddler and the rest of Peace, so let's keep this one. We take the forest here. We've got 2 more mana are we able, so we could play an Airbender Ascension to get rid of the Storm Chaser talent. Nice! Though we did lose the combo where we could have gotten Airbended the Quantum Riddler. Fine though, we play Quantum Riddler now, so we draw a card. And I'm gonna play Rest in Peace soonish. Because he likes to surveil his stuff and he needs stuff for his deadly precision that I really do not wanna see him in. It hurts a lot, but we are gonna exile the Vegetable Cup here. Because we need the mana from Gene Pollinator to play our white stuff so far. Let's go with allies. Green mana for this one. Then we play an Rest in Peace. So his graveyard is gone for now. And we go in for the Riddler. If he comes again with something like Strategic Betrayal, we can just remove our Llanowar Elf. Yeah, I figured he would play Spirit Water Revival. Okay, Surveil 1. Everything he surveils goes into the graveyard. And not into graveyard, into the exile part. I think he didn't figure that out yet. At this point we can even attack with everything we've got. Wouldn't change much. Putting more pressure onto him though. Nice. So now he would have enough for the deadly cover up, as expected. Alright, Angst with Savior. Let's go with Druid here. So whatever he plays, we would just Airbend it. I think the Rest in Peace was a really good decision from me. I'm free here, which is nice. Might as well just keep playing lands at this point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We are also 1 land short for Aang to turn around and finish him. Then again, he's control, so a strategic betrayal finishes everything he needs to. Yep, figured. That's why it was so important to get Rest in Peace, so he cannot use the collect evidence thing. Okay, what is he trying to destroy? And yeah, I figured you would like it to be destroyed, but I'm not letting you. I'm not gonna allow him to get my Rest in Peace destroyed here. Okay, that's a card I haven't seen before. -3, -0, and if it's 0, destroy it. Not bad. I can just recast Rest in Peace next turn. Yeah, and he opened his hand. Very nice. My turn. Let's get rid of lands in our deck. This is gonna take a bit longer than figured for us, but I like the way it's going right now, because he completely lost the momentum from what he had before. He really wants to get rid of Rest in Peace, I see. Okay. Nice intimidation tactics, by the way. Since he now knows that he can get Truth without worries, he's probably gonna destroy the Rest in Peace for sure this time. It's totally fine though. I'm gonna get rid of one of his Storm Chaser's talent while I'm on it. But drawing only lands at this point is really frustrating. Even though I'm using Fable Passage to get rid of some of my lands in my deck, it's still way too much. 1, 2, 3. Now he finally starts to get his stuff back into the graveyard. Oh, Boomerang basics, now he can keep rolling. Yeah, I couldn't get rid of both of them, sadly. And he's back with cards in hand. That's the best thing you can that can happen to you in such a moment. Yikes. And next turn he will draw even more cards. Lovely. Okay, I gotta get lost to get rid of his Storm Chaser's talent. Discarding a land to take a land back. Okay. Because he doesn't have creatures in his graveyard, I guess. Okay, he draws a lot of cards. Let's see, collect evidence 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He has his 5 things ready already. Damn. This time he's not gonna see the card. Because I destroyed his Storm Chaser's talent. And he still is coming on mill. Talk about being lucky. Was collect evidence, exile cards or mana value? Exile cards with total mana value. Okay, so lands don't work or help him in any way. I can instant sorcery spell. Huge. It gets exiled, so it doesn't give him the creature and he cannot recast it. Okay, the spider sense here was really nice right now. You can use the boomerang basics though again to get his hand forward, but totally fine with that right now. Another land, not gonna help much. How much cards does he still have? 23. Okay, this isn't looking anywhere good. Now my Airbend Ascension is gone. How much did I remove from him so far? 2 deadly cover up. Yeah, this isn't looking good. Against control you never want to be in a position like this. And I am. The Quantum Riddler is important after all. On the other hand, Anger at the Crossroads would be also very important. $18 cards remaining, but I don't think I can hold out any more turns. Oof. Why is he getting his graveyard so full though? He already had 2 lands, I'm curious why it's still showing up like this, but whatever. 15 cards. Gonna hit me for 5 again, right? What a deadly combo of Boomerang's basics and Storm Chaser's talent. Get lost only helps me if he cannot cast any more spells, but he still can if he wants to. Yeah, but Boomerang basics and Storm Chaser talents, very deadly combo, these two. I guess my deck is just not fast enough to kill him in time, because he has 2 different kinds of board vibes. The Day of the Black Sun and the deadly... where is it? There, the deadly cover-up. Yikes. How much damage? 5, 7. Yeah, it's enough. This guy's just trolling right now. GG's. We both had so low cards, but then he found the combo of Storm Chaser's talent and Boomerang basics. Alright, guess we are not gonna make it to 5 wins again, but let's at least hope to get 4, so we get our monies back, some packs, and start accumulating some games at least. Dang. Alright, here. So here are the colors. Now I just looked at. Okay, so green, white is Celestia. That's why one of those decks was called Celestia. Okay. And the three colored he played just now was Sultai. Okay, I should just start to remember the names from Taki Dragonstone. So we have Sultai, Mardu, Jeskai, Temur, Absan. Those are the 5 that were from there. Then we have those are 4 color ones. They are not important. Then we have the other 5 ones that are not there, that were Grixis, which we met before as well. Esper is what I'm, for example, playing. Then there is Naya, Junt, and Band. Alright. Now I've got them figured out. Okay, we can keep this. Alright, are there any cards you're hoping to get in the packs? Currently, not anymore, because I mean I got everything I need for my decks anyways. So the packs are like just secondary. They're helpful though to give me back all the crafting materials that I used for the season, or the last season in that aspect. Do we want to play the dog already? Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna try to slow the enemy down by a little bit. So here we are playing against an Golgari deck. Okay, we need more whites right now. Okay. A Bechamel Cup is not bad. Ooh, counter. Target creature spell. Works. This is of a card, or if you get a card from a pack, you get the marks of that card and you can put it in the deck. Generally, as I do have more than enough from everything so far, so the only thing I could try to get right now is crafting materials. That's it. Like there's nothing more than that I could really use. Let's see, can we get some luck here with Aang at the Crossroads? Oh, we get an upper. So next turn we can play Dog and then cast for 3D Aang at the Crossroads. If necessary. To bait him into countering that one. Okay, oh, what's that? Okay, that's just a big creature. I mean, we played this. We have 2 mana. Okay, we just play this. For now. Maybe we will hit our Aang here, but then again, we have Airbend Ascension to start our combo at this point anyways. Yeah, here is the Aang. Now we can look through our deck and finish it maybe in this turn already. I will show you in a bit how I mean that. Perfect, Bechamel Cup, this is what we were looking for. Okay, now we are gonna pay with 2 mana this way. We are gonna Airbend, Appa, and we say good game, because we are ending it in this turn by playing this, airbending him. We don't need to airbend this guy. This, and the Bechamel Cup.
So Vegetable Cup first. We increase the power of our Verge. And then we airbend the sub. Then we airbend the Funkeeper Familiar. And we are gonna do this so often till we have 18 damage here and 1 damage here to finish him off. If he wants to waste time though, he can keep that up because I need a little bit of setup here, but it's just gonna take these two. Bam bam. I'm not sure why he isn't surrendering, but probably just to make me waste time, but it's fine. I mean, that's the thing you need to take in such a tournament. Time to play it cool and chill and not have any other plans that could desert this plan, this chill moment. Just so these effects don't line up anymore, because they are a bit annoying to always wait for. So here we are. The question is now only, will I make it in time to have enough power to kill him this turn? Before there's like a 5-minute timer on your own turn, so that's the only thing that I'm worried about. Ah, he gave up finally. Okay. I'm not sure, like, I hear that some say that in Arena you can now even play some part of Commander, but I'm not sure about that. Sorry, I can't really say anything about that. He didn't seem to have such a strong deck. So let's just put the Voice of Victory in to stop his Funkeeper's Familiar from countering my stuff. I mean, we do have Cavern, so it doesn't matter that much. Ah, yeah, that could be the case. Then again, I'm not such a fan of one-on-one Commander, because the faster deck normally always wins in 1v1 Commander. I think Magic's team really need to focus a bit more on getting a bigger 4-player format in here. I don't know. I mean, I think that's why they have spell table for the worst case, right? Oh my god, 2 mulligans. That hurts a lot. On the other side, a lot of Betrayal Cups here, which can increase our value. No, let's do one of them down. And the Airbend Ascension. We're just gonna say here human, I guess. Human, we play this, we play Voice of Victory. That way our Bechamel cops. Oh wait, he has no mana. And then we play the Bechamel Cup right now. Let's say Ali. No, we still need human, because this is the only one we can play. Another. Oh wow. Okay, he played me good there. What did I say here? Human. Yeah, that should work. We play Bechamel Cup and 2 Voice of Victory. Strategic Betrayal, very annoying card. So is he now looking for blue? So he has his Golgari, no, not Golgari, Sultai colors. Yep, he did look after for it after all. And Deadly Cover Up, really? Oh, that hurts. Let's just say ally at this point. Yeah, he completely stopped or my track at least to come up. Okay, now we know it. What is it? Last standard tournament it was a lot of lessons. This time I'm playing against a lot of Sultai decks. I really don't like the decks with the Deadly Cover Up because that card is just super annoying to play with against. Okay. Swift Savior could be our savior because it could be the only card we can play next turn. Yep, here it comes. We finally can get rid of this land in our turn. Like, not in our turn, but next turn, because we get Aang now. Because here we just pass, and when he turns that land into a creature again, we just flash in Aang to get rid of it. And since you cannot play lands from exile, here you go. If you have got no counter spell ready, you're doomed, because now you lose your land forever. Ah, perfect. Oh, okay, he does make the mana for his food token probably to gain more life. Or is he gonna use it for the fungus? Okay, draw a card, then he may put a land card. Not bad. He still loses the land forever, which is very, very nice for me. Because this is the hidden truth here. It says, Airbend, you may cast it from exile by paying 2. So cast, it's not play. That's why lands that get exiled with the Airbend are not able, like, you cannot play them again. Because that's the difference between play and cast, which I also had to learn the hard way. Not saying that a land of mine got exiled, but... Oof, really? Oh, that's gonna shoot a lot of damage. Ouch. I really need my white mana. Or an Airbender Ascension. No, I'm not gonna get an Airbender Ascension with this guy. Dog would be nice, but then again, without the planes, I'm pretty doomed here. Should I just give him fodder then? Yeah, let's just give him a bit of food. What I mean is, like, if he attacks, he's gonna go into Voice of Victory, he might gain life, that's whatever. Bertram will cup himself. Himself, alright. For now I will take the 4 damage. Next turn I will probably not be able to do so. Well, I got my Aang at the crossroad who turns around just now. Oh, perfect. Let's go for allies. Now we can play the Appa. So if I play Appa to airbend something, I've got 2 mana to like cast Aang and get rid of this guy. Since it's XX, he would come with 0 counters in. So I can do that in his turn. For now, I'm gonna get a Vigilance Land out. And I'm gonna smack him with Aang and my Cavern of Souls. End of turn. Okay, I've got a better idea. Yep, he's gonna do that. He's gonna attack to mill someone. I'm gonna be blocking him. I'm not gonna airbend this one this time. I'm gonna airbend the Restless Reef, because then it's gone. Right, let's go. One, two, three, four. Okay. Let's airbend all 3 of them. Oh, fuck! The Bramble Familiar I shouldn't have airbended. Cause then now I can't remove the Restless Reef. I fucked up. Oh gosh, I fucked up a bit. Oof, not a bit. Sadly not a bit. Okay, with some luck we can at least get with the Bramble Familiar our dog and then it's everything saved. So, how can we win? Yeah, it's a little mistake. We are 1-0, so we can do mistakes like these. Okay, now we finally have a plains. So we really only need the dock at this point. So we get a plains here, and we just look with his ability. Blue and green here. For the dock. Yeah, we found one. Very nice. So now I can play for 2 mana. Airbend 1 of his creatures. Let's get rid of that one for now. Then we play him and hope to find a Hatchimal Cup. Well. I'll just repeat this step, I guess. So, Hatchimal Cup, please. Still not. Yeah, let's go for another Aang. Why not? So, can we find the Hatchimal Cup this time? Are they all in the graveyard or what? One is there only. And... oh wow, there's only 1 remaining. Okay, that's why. I don't know where else. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now we can cast him for 0 without having to worry that it's gone. Turn Appa. And we return everything we have except for the dock, of course. Whoops. And we're still looking for our last Hatchimal Cup. We should still have one. Well. Maybe we can use the Brumble's familiar help to find him. Activate ability. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bam, 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 bam. And we get this. Oh, I forgot the Airbend Ascension. Oh, whatever. Alright. Let's look very deep this time. We didn't find it. And we cannot get one of those back. Then we take this one out. And at the crossroads. Still not finding it. I'm pretty sure I didn't left it somewhere else, but it's whatever. There we go. And Swift Savior. Another time looking for the top 5. There we go. Benjamin Cup found. And now we just repeat this. Alright, there we go. We only had one Benjamin Cup, that's why we can end it this turn, but we have to do it this way. Alright, so we have to do this now 33 times, 32 times more. Alright, let's go. Yeah, this is the sad thing about the combo part. You knew you could find it, it just takes forever, especially if he is very, very down in the bottom. No, there are some other cards that give haste as well. Then again, that's the thing why Benjamin Cup is so strong right now, because the Benjamin Cup gives you Earthbend, which means I play the Benjamin Cup here, and I Earthbend the Cavern of Souls, and that Cavern of Souls is finishing the deck then. Or giving everything haste, yeah, that would be great, but hard to get that one. Yeah, and now this is the moment where I'm in the time loop, where I'm like fighting against the time to get this combo starting. I might not be able to do it this turn after all, because it took so long to find the Benjamin Cup after all. Which is why I'm just gonna get rid of his lands at this point. Solve. Then we get this one out. We play him. And we do smack him for as much as we can this turn, at least. So... I mean, do we have to... Yeah, let's just end the turn here then. Get this one out as well. There we go. End the turn. Yeah, just whatever. Good thing he cannot pay the extra cost of Louis, else he would have killed me here. Then again, if he plays one from his hand, I have 2 Anks ready. See the damage. So he would need to pay 3, then I cast it and cancel it out, and it wouldn't have helped anyways. Probably was kinda boring for the enemy as well, but what can you do? You're not gonna get any more life, no? Told you it's a good game. So that he cannot cast any spells on my turn, and we are just gonna go in and smack for a lot. Thanks to him, everyone gets a counter, and this should be GG. Ah. But there you're right, hard to think. If I want to play with a lot of haste, like Enduring Courage, for example, I might need to play red as well, but then again, 4 colors is already quite hard. Nice, he gained 2 life. I don't think that 2 life made a difference here. Yeah, I got a huge lot of creatures from Appa. Like, while I could have killed him in that turn, if I just could have done that combo faster, if the game would have let me, I would have killed him. I will show you in a bit. Here we go. So, thanks to Appa, whenever I play something from exile, I get an ally token. And that's why I got so many creatures. Because on the turn before, I did get a lot of creatures by getting rid of all of his things, right? And yeah, then I attacked with him. And then Anger the Savior turns around, giving everyone a +1 counter. So I get on all of these 46 +1. So that's already 102. No, 892. Yeah, that's why Appa is so strong. Oh, shit. Did I go out of the event? 6 minutes for it. Yeah, but best of 1 is not my style. Eh? Where's the event? Ah, there it is. Because I have the resume thing, probably. Right! Good, this is good. A good hand. Hey, Feeks! Long time no see! So much lands. Oh, should start. Ramping Doors, Stone Chases Talent, wait. Pay to life, what does he play? Green, blue, let's go with this one. I'm doing pretty well. My Airbend deck went crazy. We reached Mythic rank last rank, and we are about to reach Mythic here as well, but I just decided to play the standard tournament. Yeah, okay, he's more of the removal thing. Let's go. Pajama Cup. Diverge. So if you want a rematch, I'm always ready. Well, this time you better prepare to lose points. If you try to smack me. Oof. Actually not as much as I have seen it before. Ah, what do I play first? I'm gonna play this one, say allies. Then we play for 2 this one. Get it to the Current of Souls. And we play the Bramble Familia for 2 mana. Let's see if he plays board wipes. Generally, I do prefer something like this deck more than the one deck we actually lost against. Oh, it's a Kuruk deck. So I've got a lot of mana. I really could need something like an Airbend thing. Do I remove the Otter now though? And sacrifice my Bechamal? I would have 1, 2, 3, 4 mana available next turn if I do that. But he has no mana to counter or handle this. Yeah, I removed that Otter now. Nice, I got my Savior. I can cancel something out with that. And an upper next turn as well. So we have exactly 3 mana here. And a counter spell. Okay. So I need to keep the Cavern of Souls. And I can attack with everything else. Yep, see you in a bit. Too hard to think. Why am I taking him out? Because of this fetch quest. I want to cast it next turn. So red, green, blue. It's Timur. You may cast non-creature spell as I will cast a non-creature spell. +1/+1 and you untap them. Okay. That's 8 damage this turn. That's gonna hurt. Then again, I have... Oh, nice. With this, everyone here becomes free. Sadly, I do not have my Appa out, but I can I could find him again, probably. Play this guy. Let's get the Llanowar Elf out for now. Then let's look for with the Bramble Familiar first. Yeah, there is it. There is Appa. Very nice. I got my combo out. I can make 1,000 copies of my things. Then again, I cannot get rid of the unblockable spirits. That's the only issue. But I will just try something else later, I guess. For now, we just keep making copies. Like, I can at the end at least remove one thing. I could remove Kuruk, or I could remove one of those tokens. So I think removing Kuruk is not the play here, or is it? I mean, he gets another turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm not sure which is better here. I mean, making thousands of copies will be enough to block him, at least. But then again, maybe I will leave Aang in the sideboard and see what he's gonna do. and react to that. For now, I'm just gonna use all the time I have to make at least 25 of those tokens to be safe. Now, okay, now 25 is a bit much. Let's just go to 20 for now. Okay, one more time. We leave Ang at the sideboard for now. And then we do it again. Right, here we are. End the turn. So he would need to be able to buff two spirits just to win. Because everything else I can block and then still finish him in my turn. If he comes with a like every creature gets 1 damage spell or something like that, I can just get the creatures before he goes into combat. By keeping the chain of Appa and Aang. Mm-hmm. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. He needs a lot of mana to do this though. He returns a spell. Okay. I still don't see an issue how he kills me. Another land. Wrong basics on his own stuff. Yeah, that's fine. Good thing is that his creatures don't have trample. Then again, I would have as much as I need to if I want to. Yeah. Alright, so we know he's playing Kuruk. He likes to play spells. I didn't really see that he... Ah no, he did flash stuff in my turn. So the Voice of Victory could be useful. And Floodmaw is good to remove tokens. Get lost. Would have been able to deal better with the situation, but then again I wouldn't be able to cast it. Arthas Wrath would also be good actually against him. Yeah, I think that's it. He is fast, so we need to keep these. And 2 of those. There we go. Jäger the Ambitious. Let's make him up good. Okay, Breeding Pool to start off. We were gonna try to play turn 2 Bechamel Cup, I would say. Very nice. Actually, let's, since he cannot counter it right now, get rid of the Otter at this moment, so we take less damage. Enduring Vitality. Ah, the wrong land got chopped. I wanted to play the dog as well this turn. That's a bit sad. Bechamel Cup gone? Bechamel Cup gone, yeah. Figured though it does expand a lot. No blocks, I take the free damage here from the Vigilance guy. go with human, since Aang is also a human. And here we play dog, so next turn we can use the Airbender Ascension to flicker Quantum Riddler. And that is the plan. Nikirax, good to see you. Ooh, this token can't block, but we can still block them. Oh, but now you got 3 more mana. Oh, okay. Not a bad play, honestly. Nice, we got the upper. Oh, we do. If I attack with him, it's just gonna block it with the Vitality. So that's better not. And we draw a card. Well, I'm happy that you decided to come on in, hop on in. Roaring Furnace, okay, for damage. Oh, he's actually shooting away the Voice of Victory so he can play stuff in my turn again. And the dog, of course. Or not? Yeah, he forgot to bargain, I guess. So, since we have the chance, I'm just gonna smack him for 4 in the air. But this one... Yeah, I did do a lot of tweaks. I can show you after this game if you want to see them. But it's been going really well. We have been losing 2 games for now, from 20 games or such. So yeah, it's been going really great. So... Okay, he takes the spell back into his hand. Which one is it gonna be? Stock up, alright. So encyclopedias. Yeah, I can show you some cool tips and tricks of this deck. Welcome back to Hard to Think. Gonna flash in my upper here. To recast the Quantum Riddler for free next turn. Enters tapped. First, I'm gonna play the Quantum Riddler for free to draw a card. He's got 3 mana remaining. Oh, he counters it. Well played by him. Then I'm gonna smack him first for 3 damage in the air. Then I will cast Avatar's Wrath, targeting my dog only. Let's submit this one. My lands are coming back, his tokens are not gonna come back. I should have played it the other way around, so I would have gotten 2 allied tokens, but it's fine. It's so sad that he decided to counter my spell. But at least he loses a lot of mana because all his tokens are gone and he has to reset up now. Okay, he uses stock up first instead of playing Ah, okay, because he cannot tap them for mana anyways. I get it now. So this way he can at least play one. No, he can't because of my Avatar's Wrath. Doesn't matter at this point. Such a good board wipe. Against the right enemies, it's like gold. Worth so much gold. Because they can hardly recover from such a board wipe. This time he actually sacrificed something to get rid of the dog. Not a bad decision. I'm playing this for 2, then I'm playing the Gene, and then in the end phase I can airbend the Bramble Familiar so I can next turn search for something. So here, end step Flicker. Flicker into Bramble Familiar. And now I have for 2 mana to Truth my deck. So he's got 2 mana available. I'm wondering what he's waiting for, probably to counter my Bramble Familiar. Oh yeah, actually allows it. A bit surprised about that. Yeah, let's get another dog out. Why not? We play him for 1 mana. Yeah, the Bramble Familiar is really, really strong. You need it in this Airbend deck for sure. Oh, he's countering that one. Okay. That's fine. I just saw it's not possible to support you on Twitch Prime. Ah, yeah, because I still had to get the affiliate things ready and all, but now you can support me, so if you are free for it, I would always welcome your support. Okay, I think next turn we should kill him, unless he has some kind of board vibe. Thank you very much, Hikirax. I appreciate your support. Okay, now he got a lot of mana with the Bachelor Cup and the Enduring Vitality. So I understand why he went Timurs to get more mana out. So he really is focusing more on the aspect to get Kuruk out, turn him around and get an extra turn. That's quite interesting way of playing. Yeah. We drew so many lands this game, holy. But no matter, even if he blocks everything, the 4 allies would be going through, so I think that's GG. Okay, he's getting rid of dog and that. He casted it a bit too late, but it wouldn't have mattered. He can block the upper that's flying, and on the board it's also just too strong. Alright, since you wanted to see it, Hikirax, are you there? Just making sure, because else I would just go for my last game here on this one. If you're here though? No, okay, you're here. Alright, then let's check it. So, these are the tweaks. Generally, I added the Bramble Familiar, because that one was very, very important in this deck. I mean, the Benjamin Cup was always here. The other 4 stuff were some lands that I can show you in a bit. And I added the Lanova Elves to make it a bit faster. So the idea of this combo now is to get very, very fast to set up your combo. With these 2, you get your mana. Airbend Ascension to remove stuff, for example. Yeah, a bit ramp here, you can say. The Bramble Familiar is not for ramp though. The idea is to have the Bramble Familiar out, then you airbend it with either Aang, Appa or Airbend Ascension, and then you can cast his fetch ability for 2 mana, which can tutor you your stuff. So if you, for example, if you have like your combo ready and you just need the dog to have 0 mana, then you're looking for that one. You can also use the Bramble Familiar to get either Aang or Quantum. like the fetch quest is so strong because it gives you either a land, creature, or enchantment. And this deck basically has only creature and lands at the moment, right? And enchantment. So you can like only get hits with this one. So you have kind of now two tutors, the Bramble Familiar and the Aang at the Crossroads. And I added one Nature's Rhythm, because that I could only craft one with the rare stuff that I had the time before. And yeah, that is like the idea. The rest were just some lands. Like generally, if you wanna be fast, you need fast lands. Fable Passage gives you an untapped land. I'll explain that in a moment. So generally, let's just finish the lands here first. You got your Fable Passage for... generally, the Nature's Rhythm is good to find your solution. Like, you've got a lot of ramp, right? So you can easily use it to find, for example, if you have got an upper outside, an Airbend Ascension in your hand, and you need your dog, for example, to get your combo started. Then you can use your Nature's Rhythm to search for your dog. Or for Aang Swift Saviors to finish like your combo. In the next game I can show you. Like generally, it's a tutor card to search for the missing piece of your combo. You do need either Aang, upper, and a dog, or your Airbend Ascension, upper, and a dog. So like, you've got upper, Airbend Ascension, and the dog are like your three pieces. If you find upper, then the only two pieces you need is either one of those. With Nature Rhythm, you cannot find Airbend Ascension, but Aang can also complete the combo. So you can like for 5 mana search Aang out of your library and get it onto the field. Or this one. Yeah, you might be right. Like you could add 2. I was just limited with my rare thing. I could even add another one. Then again, your Bramble Familiar is kinda like Nature's Rhythm, but it's cheaper. Which is why I prefer to play more Bramble Familiar. So I have 4 Bramble Familiar and only one of them. You could play 2 and here, but then again, I really wanted the dogs out. And I like the Aang at the Crossroads, because they also give you something on the battlefield. It can be good if you manage to have on the first deck and control player. So if you want to be really fast, what you could do is get the Aang at the Crossroads out to get 1 Nature Rhythm in, 1 Lanover Elf in. So like remove 2 of them, 1 here, 1 here. That would be an optimal solution as well. I personally just like to have 4 of them because I have met a lot of control players. Like there's Lesson, there's Jeskai, there is Steemir, and there's even now some Golgari Sultai was the right name, sorry, for black, green, blue decks that go around. So you have a fucking ton of control decks nowadays, which is why I decided to play 4 Aang at the Crossroads instead of having the tutors. So you need to be like, if you want to do that combo, you need to make sure to finish the game when you have these combo pieces out. I prefer it the other way, just to make sure that I get my combo out and can finish it. Because for example, in good games you can even finish it with your combo in the Bechamel Cup. If you rewatch the stream you can see it as well. There are some games that in real life you would have won at that point. Here you have a little bit of a time limit, which makes it hard to show the enemy, yeah, I'm just gonna do that again, and keep ramping up the land to finish you for 100 damage haste land, kinda. Yeah, so that's kinda the idea of this deck. You could look for something like the Enduring Innocence to permanently draw cards. That's also an option. That would be an option that I'm also considering to try it out at some point. Right now I do not have the value, but yeah, that would be very, very great. Like you can get the Enduring Innocence out. I did, but I'm still working on them. I finished Azula, Sokka, and Toph so far. I can show you the list later. I can show it right now actually, because since we are like waiting and speaking right now. So here is Sokka, here is Azula, and here is my Toph version. I decided to have it in bracket 3 with no strip mine. And I just wanted to use the stuff that I have, which is why it looks like this. So it could be way better and cheaper if you focus more on good artifacts and all. I just wanted to have here my ramp and use all of the Airbend and land drop stuff that I have. So here you see some tutors in it. I wanted to make it a very strong tutor. Here we have weapon manufacturing, which gives us more artifacts, which we can use for some other stuff, for example. But yeah, so this deck could be better, but this is just how I decided to build it, and I have to try it out. Probably gonna try it out on first day or so. But yeah, this is the deck. This is how it looks. I will leave my deck lists in the chat. So this is the tough deck. Then this is Soccer. Just a message to separate them. And this is my Azula one. I think Azula has potential, or Soccer to go forward, but I still have to try them out. Like I built them, but I haven't tried them out yet. So at one point we can try again with Tabletop Simulator. It depends, like if Hikirax got it, then we would have enough to just try it out. Else I still need to find a time and a moment where we can do it. And I'm still thinking of building a Suko deck. That's the one I'm still missing. Yeah, that's the reason why I prefer to use Architect over Moxfield or something. Because for example here in Soccer I have like my removals and protection stuff together. Like they could be put together. I have a lot of counter spells in the Soccer deck. And here my tokens, here my draw, like how I wanted to focus on them. Then for example in the tough deck I have like my Anthem, which is my stuff that give me haste, for example. Or make my creatures stronger, like this one gives all my creatures trample in a way, this one gives them haste, and this is just like a good finish in that effect. Actually this one might be a bit wrong here. Maybe. Why can I not move it right now? This is weird. Let me just try to re-point it in. Did I lock it accidentally? No. Why can I not move it? This is kind of weird right now. All my counter spells, you don't like it. Yeah, I figured. Yeah, maybe I have to relog in or something. Like right now it's a little bit buggy here. So generally in tough I try to. I think the tough one is the one that needs the most, because I do have some focus on landfall and all, but I also try to focus on the counter aspect and I focused a lot. Like I really like the avatar commanders because they all are open to a lot of stuff. For example, Azula you could build around a lot of instants, for example. You could also try to focus on the flash abilities to get flash creatures in, or anything that you can use to like flash in combat or give flash to your creatures and make strong creatures that you like to have copies of. In Soccer you can just focus on allies, you can focus on non-creatures spells, you can even focus on equipment spells and all. Like the way the avatar commanders work is every one of them, or at least the main ones that I'm going for, have a lot of options. For example in Tough you can focus on artifacts and a landfall. You can also just focus on the counters. Should the top right said you log in, sometimes it locks you to out. Yeah, true, now I see it here, checks the striker but not log it in. Yeah, I'm just gonna put it on the side for a little quick and relog in. Now I'm logged in. So now I can move it around. Yeah, so this one is, I mean it is Anthem because once it attacks, once I attack and it has 10, I can deal 100 damage to up to one target creature or planeswalker, so it's like a real good removal. But yeah, I did mix all my landfall creatures and abilities in the deck because I didn't have that many after all, or not that many good ones we could say, so I had to readjust it a little bit. And I decided to go for my deck buildings without having to purchase new cards. Yeah, somehow I was locked out after all. Now it does work. yeah, I think we have all the decks now. Don't need to re-log in again. Now I'm really logged in. So yeah, these are the 3 avatar decks currently. Generally, you can see all my decks. If you want, I can share that. Not sure if you get there, but feel free to check them out. For example, my standard decks are also a bit more organized. Here are all the starter decks that I built. As you can see here, these 3 decks are actually similar. It's just one of them being the online version, the other ones being, like this one being an ally focused deck. I'm sadly not sure how to switch the front image, but this, for example, focuses more on the allies, less on the Airbender combo, which can also be a great deck, but I don't think it has the potential to go mythic yet on this format right now. There's just too much strong stuff going around. And yeah, this is, for example, I tried, for example, my version, since I didn't have a Quantum Riddler at the beginning, with Overload of the Flood Pins. I would recommend you not to do that, because he enters as an enchantment. And except for one card, there is not a card that says Airbend target permanent. That one costs 3 mana, which is why it's too expensive in this deck. So you can play him with Momo, that is the version I play here, for example, with Momo for 2 mana, but then that's the only profit you have. Then you still need to wait 4 turns if you play it for the imprinting cost, or if you play it as a creature, you can like exile it and replay it, but as it never enters as a creature, it will always be an enchantment to all times. You cannot really, like, when he enters, airbend him in any way to make sure you can like play him for 2 mana and then recast it for 2 mana. That doesn't work, which is why this is not an option I would recommend for you anymore. Yeah, then for the sideboard, to finish things up for you, like generally, because I have seen a really lot amount of control, if you want to try it out, Hikirax, I recommend you play either Voice of Victory or the other card that is also quite good. Let me just see. Let's just go to the cheaper one, because that's the one we can actually edit right now. So the other version, maybe I have it here, would be Grand Abolisher. It's just like Voice of Victory, costs 2 white though, but it gives you like the same chance of making sure that the enemy cannot interact in your turn. It is very strong against all kinds of control players, so I really recommend you to add this one if you have the options between Voice of Victory and Grand Abolisher. I think this one is a little bit cheaper. I haven't checked it out though. Generally, either 4 of Dues or 4 of Voice of Victory, just to have creatures on the field that can protect you. I think Voice of Victory is better because it has a good synergy with Airbender Ascension. But then if you're looking for the money value, it's a sideboard card, you can also go for Grand Abolisher. You need some Graveyard Hate. I just found online my Rest in Peace and Ghost Vacuum. Generally, having more cards that just exile the entire graveyard would be better. Having like 2 of them in your sideboard is like the minimum. You should have them. Then here, that was the cheaper version, is the exercise one, but we are gonna looking into my version again, that I cannot edit right now, but it's fine. So here I have Voice of Victory, and I decided to get Lost, because this one can remove creatures, enchantments, and planeswalker. There is the Yuna deck still going around, that is quite strong, so you want the enchantment removal ability here. And there are some control decks where it would be useful to get rid of the planeswalker. I didn't find any other cheap version. The other one is Exercise, which only removes creatures with power 4 or greater, and all the other stuff. Then again, some aggro decks, like Reddish for example right now, is quite strong and fast. And then there is the control decks and all. I feel like having Get Lost is just the best thing you can have, so I really recommend you to focus on getting 4 of those Get Lost. Then I decided to play with Avatar Wrath because of the fast decks currently. You can never know when you meet one, and that one just gives you a lot of time to stop them and rebuild them. They are also strong against any kind of deck that creates a lot of tokens, because those tokens are just gone forever. Like, for example, a lot of the Lesson players play the Otter and the Boomerang basics to like replay them and get a lot of Otter tokens out. Turn 4, you just like remove all Otters, and the only thing they can play would be the Grand. So all of the tokens they decided to play will be gone. And it doesn't airbend or bounce the enchantments, which means they cannot get them back unless they get their combo started again. Detect Intrusion is more against the control players, since it can also be cast for 1 mana when you're a bit more aggressive. So I definitely recommend it to have 2 of them in your sideboard. I only find 2, so that's why I'm playing only 2. I'm not ready to build any more of them. And I think 2 of them is quite good since you got your Voice of Victory to handle the other stuff. Then, yeah, the Ghost of Vacuum I already explained, the Graveyard Hate, and then for my last card I went for Into the Floodmaw because it's a cheap bounce spell against a lot of the tokens creation. I can try to get it into Architect and send you a copy of that so that you can like rebuild it if you want to. I really recommend it, it's really strong. Alright, with that being the case, I will be answering your questions later. I want to finish this event right now. Was it on the top again today? Yeah, I'm always missing it. Alright, last game, let's get to another positive win. It cost I think 750, so if we win, we would get positive gems again, some more packs. We still haven't managed to get 5 wins in a row, but we still got some time to try out. If it's still tomorrow up, I will retry tomorrow, but for now let's go and try it out again. And see if we can get another 4 wins, and maybe the next time 5 wins. If you're wondering, the 2 games I lost were actually against some weirdish control decks, both of them being quite control-y focused, so that kinda kept me down. We can keep this. It's a bit of a slow hand because both of them kinda come in tapped, unless I start with Fabled Passage first. And I think I will just to say hello. Right, so here we got the planes. And here we come again into these control decks. Ugh. We want the Bechamel Cup out so we can start ramping. So next turn I will have 4 mana if my Bechamel Cup is still alive. Never mind, it's gone. 3 mana. Should I just airbend that guy? Because it's filtering him out quite good. I think I will do that. I will flash in his turn the Aang. No attacks, end of turn. Okay, this one is actually not a control deck, it's the Bring Out the Last Gift deck. So why am I gonna do this not now? Is because if I do it before he goes into his end step, he will not be able... if I do it... I'm gonna do it right now, so he has to recast it for now. It does cancel it out, but I have no other way. This card is actually stronger than I thought, because if you try to do it before, like the Airbend version... Okay, he decided to leave it there. Nice, now he cannot really filter it out this way. That's quite okay. Good, he's not replaying it, which is nice. I can play my dog, but that's all I can do this turn. And I somehow do not want to play it. I'm thinking of keeping one Aviable, see what he plays, and end the turn here. Because he already got to Bring Off the Last Gift, so he probably wants to get his superior Spider-Man in. Human. That already shows that he's trying to protect his... Sorry. There it is. If I cancel it right now, like, I would get my Bechamel Cup. He will get Marin River Regent and the Bring Off the Last Gift. Let's just let it resolve, I guess. So we can, like, before his resolves, turn it. Oh fuck, I needed to cast it that moment. I do not want to return him this one. This one is also bad. I mean, it's gonna get into my hand, so this airbending this one is not gonna help. Bring off the last. It just doesn't help at all. I cannot really airbend anything there right now. Can play him. No wait, I can play him so I get 2 more mana. The thing is, I cannot get my combo out this turn sadly. Only next turn. But let's get the Bechamel Cup out. So we have more mana I'll be able. And we play the dog right now as well. He's got 12, 16 damage, so I will need to sacrifice my Aang here. Might have been better if I actually cancelled the airbending guy, the Spider-Man guy. Then again, I wouldn't really have anything else to play this turn. I would have gotten 2 creatures out the next time he would try to do so. Yeah, I'm just thinking about the first game where Tron is next time because it is looking pretty tough right now. If he's just attacking with 1, I will not block, because I already got the combo to have like infinite 1/1s on the field. So if he doesn't cancel it, still not answering, okay. Not sure what he has, but I can at least get a lot of blockers out. That's the idea that I'm gonna do right now. Well, on the other side, giving all my lands also a lot of power as well with this. Wait, he has 4 flyers. I have 2 flyers. So let's say the 2 weakest go truth. Okay, I would survive the 2 weakest ones. Unless he removes one of them. But I'm ready to risk it for this. This is like my only chance anyways. So let's make a bunch of those 1/1 tokens. A bunch of Bechamel. A bunch of damage on my lands. You cannot kill him this turn sadly. But at least we can keep Aang at the worst case in exile to like get something from him away as well. Or use Upper to protect my board. If he does another board wipe. Once I go in time, once I'm on like clock 2, that's the moment where I can stop it, because then I can start to redo this combo in his turn as well. I wouldn't really say it's risking for a biscuit moment. It's just that it has already been quite tough anyways, since I decided to let the Bringer of the Last Gift truth as well. But then if I would have stopped it with Aang, I wouldn't be able to do the combo that I'm doing right now. So it's kinda his fault for not forcing me into making the sacrifice play, that I get to have a big chance like this one right now. Yeah, that's fine. That can resolve. I don't care. that was the only spell that he had all the time, then now he cannot interact with me any longer. And there was like no reason to do so, because I wouldn't be able to airbend his stuff anyways. Now I can increase my stuff a bit more. Actually, let's just pass here. No attacks, end of turn. If I give him this one, he can like cast both of the spells that he likes to. Does he have another Bring of the Last Gift? No, he has the Terror of the Peaks there. He's probably gonna choose to take the Terror of the Peaks, and I do not want to see that one, so... This one gives him that, this is always too strong. I can block this one to death though, so let's just put the Marang River Regent in his hand. Ah, he can return, play it to get rid of my both of my flying creatures and end the game. I didn't think things through. Wait, he can take from my graveyard as well? Oh wow, yeah, he can. Not bad. Getting my creature exiled. I made here a mistake, I shouldn't have given him that one. If he is wise, he wins this round at least for now. Yeah. I should have just put this one up and finished it with this one. I just lost a winning game. That's hard. Okay, Rest in Peace is important. Ghost Vacuum is important. To cancel that ability, to return it, and to remove him permanently. Do I need Avatar's Wrath? No. I mean, it's not bad either. So he is a bit of the faster decks. So this one out. Right, let's try it this way. It hurts a little bit to give away the Anger at the Crossroads, but I feel like the Quantum Riddler is just better here. If I'm wrong, I can just swap it back after this round, but we'll see. Okay, I've got nothing to cast any of the Airbend Ascension. This is a terrible hand. No, this is a hand we had to mulligan. This one looks way better. We can actually get away with putting the dog out, or should we play it just to get a removal spell from him out? Nah, let's just put him back into the deck. Okay. I start looking for lands already, so the dog also gets mixed in. Goodbye, Bramble Familiar. I do not like to play against black. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. If he tries to remove my Bramble Familiar, I can react by using Anxious Saviors. Or you know what? While he uses all of his mana, I'm just gonna cast it and get Bramble Familiar into my exile pile to get another creature out next turn. So, tap this one, we play this. Get another creature onto the field. So, let's just get upper out for now. Very nice. I didn't leave a mana open for, or a tapped creature open. That's bad. He has to bring off the last gift as well. But this time I have a lot in my graveyard. I don't think he wants that. He just removes upper. That's also available. Okay, another bring off the last gift is in there. Okay. 2. I could recast it to draw 2 cards. Then I have nothing available if he gets something annoying this turn, so I think we will just pass here. If he attacks with this one, I can flash Ang in to block it to death and remove something else. If he plays an annoying instant or sorcery, I can remove it as well. Let's see what he does. You did see it, right? So why would you? Well, I got rid of it. Pretty easy. And he goes into his end step. Alright, works, I guess. Should I play it for 2? Let's just play it for 2 and draw 2 cards. Very nice. Okay, we've got 2 Bramble Familiars there, but we do not need them. But the Airbender Ascension ain't bad. Because now we have the Riddler in exile for recast for 2, which is very great. Right. Next we come in flying for 2. We play the Gene Pollinator this turn, and we pass. And we still got the Detect Intrusion, which can help us to block one of Super Spider-Man coming in. When this creature enters, it gives -2 until end of turn, which would only remove one of our creatures, so I really don't care about that. Oh no, we lost our Gene Pollinator. Yeah, whatever. So, I would say let's just get rid of that one for now. Then we replay this one for 2 mana. Then we can replay this guy for 2 mana. Now he stays permanently, gives us 2 more cards, which is very nice. We attack with Aang, so we have our counterspell ready, and we pass. That easy. Okay, he shows us a Quantum Riddler. 4 mana remaining, so much as I see. Oh, there's Cavero. Next turn he comes, but that doesn't matter for us right now. Right. Can I finish him? I have enough mana to turn him around, but he's got a lot of mana. Let me just check. 3, 6, 8 mana. I can turn him around and I couldn't play anything else. Or I tap this one for a green mana to turn him around and have 1 blue available. where I can just return him to hand. And then I can attack for 5 and 4 in the air. I have 5 trample on the bottom, 4 here. +1/+1, but he can block it. Nope, I cannot do this. But what I can do is come in flying. Yeah. That's actually the ability that I'm trying to... Why does it still resolve? I made it to counter its ability. Oh well. Yeah, we need to get rid of that one, but he's just gonna replay it. Misplayed, I should have chosen the other ability, I guess. Which card do I remove right now? I can remove 2 of them, right? Still hate that it's resolved this way, but what can I do? I mean, I still have a chance to win this next turn. I just need to survive 1 turn, actually. At this point. You got another board wipe ready. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I've got 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can turn the Ang around, but that's about it, so. No, he's gonna get rid of my Ang and Airbend something else again. What is he gonna remove? Shall I resolve? Turns into a 5/5. So we say pass, we block like this. It has menace as well. Yikes. How is he? Okay. We just turn him around to be a 5/5 because we have nothing else to use the mana for. Next turn we can get rid of everything he has anyways. We just need to get lucky to find another combo piece. We need a Bedroom Cup to finish the game here. Let me just check. Currently, yeah, I think we have all dogs in the deck. That's fine. He's still got mana. Abigail. Oh, shit. What is he gonna remove? The upper? No, you should... I should have kept 3 mana Abigail, I guess. Fuck. Oh boy. Okay, Ghost Vacuum, not so bad, honestly. Right, so we need to find our Bechamel Cup for now. No, the dock I mean first. Dock is always important first because it reduces our mana here. Then we can replay the Bechamel Cup here. The Bechamel, the Bramble Familiar. Then we can keep looking for another Appa. There's the Appa, which will allow us to remove these two. We still got 3 mana, I'll be able to replay them. So here we play green to play the Bramble Familiar again. Now we can Airbend him again. Now that we've got that one, we need a Bechamel Cup to finish things. Phew. So now we've got 2 Bechamel Cups in the graveyard already, so let's... Ah, there it is, nice. We've got it. So let's just take the green-blue one, because we don't need that one anymore. Then we start removing his stuff. Let's go. Play this one. This one for 3 mana. This time we may have to make sure we don't do a mistake, or I do not do a mistake, but we'll be fine. Oh, maybe I should also make sure to exile his things. Creatures for the case. Next time I'm gonna remove the Ghost Vacuum as well. 1 creature down. Next creature out. And we repeat the circle. And this time Ghost Vacuum as well, so we can keep exiling. Alright, it took a while, but now we found it. Alright, let's go with it. So, we go again. This revival deck is still such an annoying deck to play against. Not sure which one you were talking about, but maybe. Okay, and now it comes all with speed. We need to get to 17 damage as soon as possible, so that's why we are removing the Airbender Ascensions as well. Should have exiled the Ghost Vacuum, but it's fine. Bechamel Cup, come on. Bechamel Cup again. 6, okay, it's best faster if I do it with Aang and Appa only. I mean, he has 1 mana, I'll be able, if he can remove my breeding pool somehow with 1 mana, which I do not know of, then of course he does it, but I don't think so. I need to get rid of the Airbend Ascension because it's stealing time. So these are the moments where you need to play fast. This is the one, if you're playing this deck, you need to make sure to keep that in mind. To always like get rid of something that can buy you time. It only has to be in MTGA Arena though, because in the normal games you sure have no issues, because there you can play it way faster. But here I'm playing this way because this way is a bit faster. Oh wow, I did some mistakes here, but I'm still doing fine. I need to make sure to get to 18. This is what I'm talking about. So I need 8 more cycles and fast. Come fast. Because 1 more giving turn would end the game for me in a way. Oh, please, please, please let me do it fast enough. We've got to 10. $11, and let's try it with Airbend Ascension now. $12. Oh no, the timings are running out after all. Oh, I couldn't even attack, like recast the ability. Damn, that's awful. Oh, damn. Let's get all of them back into the exile pile so we are a little bit more saved. I wanted to get upper out there as well, because that doesn't work. Oh, I cannot even exile things from him now. Then again, there is nothing in him, so the only thing that could save him is the Bringer of the Last Gift that he has on himself in exile, right? No? No, he doesn't have anyone, right? No, he has 1 of them, never mind. But then again, I have a lot in my graveyard that would help me, so it wouldn't really help him casting that right now. Since I have another one here, I could cast the Ang to try to protect my upper. I would get another. Wait, I have 1 upper in here and 1 Ang. Oh shit! I'm just gonna do the cycle 1 time to get my upper my Ang back into the exile pile to make sure to have a counterspell ready. Because I do not need the upper there. And since he's gonna give me another dog anyways, might as well get these 2 there as well. So, let's just get rid of them. Everything comes back. Yeah, this is where I'm like regretting that I didn't get the Ghost Vacuum out now, because now I could exile the Bringer of the Last Gift to make sure he cannot get another one out. That's why I had a 1 dog in exile right now. Attack a creature from Ang ability. So he decided to have his Cavero enter as upper. I need to protect my own upper here right now. And my Ang here for now. My Betrayal Cups. Like I can now protect actually everything on my field. And just tap Airbend Ascension going ham. I still have one upper here. I'm just thinking, should I play my upper to this one resource for now? I do want to. I have 2 eggs, so might as well bother him a little bit. Playing this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I should have played an upper first, I guess. Yes. To recast it. I think he didn't have any creatures there anyways now. This is really a tough game. 6 minutes remaining on my clock. Dang. At least I don't have haste, because he forgot to play the Arden. Main 2. Actually, wow, where is it? So many cards in exile! Having so much issues getting my Ang out. So now he cannot recast it again. And I can play my upper now in his turn to get 5 creatures out. And then I will just go into my turn and finish the game. Just a good game. Let's go to game 3. Come on, man. Well, I mean, it's his time that's running out right now, so I like it. Right, here we go. 1. Okay, one more time. Come on, please let me allow it so we can finish it this turn. Yeah, we got enough allies and the dog to finish it. So here, Airbender Ascension. Goodbye. Airbender Ascension. Goodbye. And to make sure we do have enough damage, let's get 2 cups out, so whatever he decides to kill, we have enough. I do want to finish this fast so we can go into game 3 though. So here we go, and this one, and we go into combat. There we go! Oh, I love it so much to kill this guy. This one was one of the guys, like, the stack kinda was the guy that killed me to, okay, I think we need here Ang at the crossroads. Quantum Riddler was good though. Rest in peace and all works good. Do we need Avatar's Wrath here? Nah. Okay, we got these 2 in again. I do not want to remove one of my combo pieces. Yeah, that's true, but in the end, I would have won if I could have had more time there, so that was not the issue here. So, like, generally, you're right. He would not be able to play for one turn. That would buy me some time. Then again, he has a good card draw, and I'm more worried about his graveyard right now. I do not want to give up on the Get Lost, though. I think I can take out one of the Airbend. The Airbend Ascension were like the strongest piece right now. This is tough. So the Detect Intrusion didn't work as I hoped for, so we will give it one more try. I think we are gonna get rid of the Elves. Even though it loses us a little bit of tempo against him. I really want the Aang at the Crossroads, because right now they would have been so nice to have next to the Bramble Familiar. It would have accelerated things a bit more, I feel like. And they would have not milled me to death. Yeah, I milled. What? What is this for a hand? Holy lads. Holy. Yeah, okay, this we can keep. What the fuck? Oh. Yeah, I think we return upper here. No, that's one of the combo pieces we might need. It hurts a bit, but let's do this. We definitely need to keep the Detect Intrusion, because I hope to next time actually block his Superman, a superhuman Spider-Man. Green, blue guy. The Oblivious Bug Bomb? No. Let's play this. Let's get Betramo Cup out onto the Breeding Pool for now. Next turn we need to keep the mana. What does he has currently in the graveyard? Only the Oblivious Bug Bomb. Okay. Okay, he's not getting any good graveyard stuff out, that's nice. I misplayed this a little bit, but you know what? Just gonna do this anyways. Airbend the Betramo Cup now. Next turn we play the Betramo Cup, get one of our creatures, or like lands back as a creature, and then we keep the blue mana. The reasoning is he didn't have much cards in graveyard, so I think even if he had the superhuman one, he wouldn't be able to play it. Do I protect my Betramo Cup? Nope, I will just have to leave him. Because this one is saved for the superhuman guy. I need to make sure to stop the triggered ability. I thought by countering his triggered ability it would work, but he already chose to have the how is it called? He already chose to have the Bring of the Last Gift, that's why it even got so close in that last game. Oh, I'm on 3 minutes, this is awful. No blocks. Taking 2 damage here, it's whatever. He gets to fill out the graveyard. He got an Arden already in the graveyard, this is terrible. But what can you do about it, right? Let's play the Sphinx here for 2 mana. Then these 2 for Airbend it. Bramble Familiar. Green, white for him on the field already? No. White, Airbend Ascension onto the Quantum Riddler so I can cast him next turn for 2 mana. We are expanding. The best way I could think of. Oh, he's gonna remove it. What is his graveyard? He has 1 Arden so far. We return a land just to cancel it, so we can airbend it. Alright! So what is he gonna get now? What do I have in the graveyard that he would like? Because he's gonna copy my Benchmark Cup, I guess. So he comes for 6, 7, 8. Alright, that's a lot of damage. He gets 5 life back. Okay, I pay 2 mana and get 2 mana back. No, actually. Green, white, Benchmark Cup. This land into a creature. We play him for 2, that way we can draw a lot of cards now. And we draw another card. Good. Ah, he got another menace creature. This is super annoying, the Arden here. Fuck. And he's not attacking with the others, which gives me a chance to kill the Benchmark Cup, so he has less mana this turn. As for the other 5, I need to let them through. I should have turned to these 2 actually, because now the Benchmark Cup is, my little tutor is gone. But it's fine. Okay. I have 5 mana, which means I can do the combo by playing this one and him, right? No! Oh, fuck him. Combo interrupted. I even had 6 mana. Damn. We got rid of the correct creature there. If I had my dog out, I would have finished it. So what can I do? I can play upper and play one of them again to airbend one thing, which would be the token, so it's gone, but then he would just create more and more of them. What other chances do I have? Like the Anger at the Crossroads is not gonna help me right now. I guess we just need to get a lot of creatures in. For now. Should have done it the other way around, so my Ang got to turn around to a 4-4, but whatever. With some luck we might find another Angshift Swavier to get rid of his token for now. With a bit of luck. Yes! Goodbye, token. Okay, we've got a lot of creatures, so we can at least block this turn. So he's got 2, 4, 5. He can get one more out, 6. That has menace. Do I have an... No, I have no Airbender one. This is nice. He does have a Bringer of the Last Gift, which would turn the tides. Not really. Okay, he destroys one target from my blockers probably. Quantum Riddler, alright. He wants a copy of my Quantum Riddler. To draw more cards. Oof. I made a mistake here. That mistake might have cost me, because if I had the Bramble Familiar, I might have been able to just look for it. Okay, he attacks with only these 3. I cannot let anyone pass, so on the floor I can block this one. Flying 5, let's go this way. And my Ang for this one. Alright, here we are. So I do not take any damage. He kills my upper, which is... No, he doesn't kill my upper, okay. Works. I really need my dog right now. If I get dog, I win the game on the spot. Come on, dog. Or what? I already get my... No, it was him, okay. So... Recast Arden wouldn't help us much right now. Let's do this. What? Oh, my time ran out. Oh gosh. Oh well. I took too long for that one turn. That one was one of him because of the exiling one. Ah, this time only 3 wins because of time loss. This is awful. Ah, this feels awful. To lose because of time loss. I mean, we could have another go at it, but we didn't get that much profit out of it. Let's open the packs for now. We get another rare mythic thing. We increase our vault at least. Oh nice, a Katara Fearless. Now we can add her into the ally one. On top of creatures and gain control of them until end of turn. They gain haste until end of turn. Okay, that's an interesting card. Didn't know it was in here. Ah, damn. It's already getting late. Alright guys, I might add in tomorrow another stream. If the standard thing is still going, we can go and give it another try tomorrow, because I really wanted to like win these standard ones. Because for Mythic we can go whenever we want to, but for this event I'm not sure how long it's staying, because it's like my first time seeing it for a while. If it's only here for the weekend it was sad, but if not then we would try to get some play-in points tomorrow, like farm some of them. Hopefully we manage to get to the 5 wins. That's also why I with that against that deck you needed a graveyard haste. Like, I really hate those decks. I really want to make sure that they don't come back. So me misusing the detect intrusion probably turned this game so hard. Because I could have used Detect Intrusion and still an Ang, but because I misplayed it, it was kinda completely useless. So yeah, that's like a thing I have to try again. But I think we would play it tomorrow. I still have some stuff to do. I need to learn for tomorrow tutorial. So tomorrow evening, I would say 20 o'clock again, for now. You will see the schedule again, for those who don't know the time. And for all who were here, thank you for joining in. I will add you to the points, as always. For those who do not know what I mean with the points, check out my YouTube. And I would say thanks everyone for coming in. It was a pleasure. And we see each other tomorrow evening for, if we are lucky, another one of those traditional standard events. If not, we will just play some usual things, I guess. Alright guys, GG. Check these Drager tapping out. Thanks everyone for joining in.